Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, we're back at it. This is what we were working on last week, where we kind of wound up getting our reinforced iron plates moved over here, or at least started over here. This is actually technically our second base. First one is over there. You can just kind of make it out. But we're over here now and getting this up and running, getting production ramped up over here. So I started, just before the stream began, kind of laying out where the expansion is going to go, because I need to make this a little bit wider. So I was like, well, let's go ahead and just start expanding this out. Go. Now I can do that. And I can do that. Perfect. And there we go. So today what I want to try and do is get the frames and rotors started. Gotta be careful though, because I do still have that poison gas over there. I don't quite yet have what is it? Words. I don't have words. I don't quite yet have the nublisks, the explosives, completely researched. So I can't easily get rid of the toxic fog there, but eventually. Now, fortunately, it's just far away enough that it won't be an issue up here. But I don't want to go running off of this edge and into that, so I do have to be careful. Other than that, though, let's finish getting this put in. I believe that is where we're at. Yeah, there we go. I'm thinking I might keep the center area open and then just build around that. That might be kind of interesting for the building plan, so that it allows sunlight to come in down through the center column, if you will. Especially once I get this all filled in. Oh, I'm out of plates. That's why. And since I have plenty coming through here, and actually we're full on everything else. There we go. There we go. We're full on the reinforced iron plates over here. This is just a full container of them. I don't have to worry too much about, oh no, my supply doesn't meet my demand. There we go. Oops. Now I did go ahead and get the rest of tier 3 research done, which really wasn't that much left. So that's all squared away. Here we are. That gives us a lot more space to work with up here for the rest of what we need, I'll be able to bring over the line of iron ore in order to take care of that, which is this guy here. Be able to just run this down and then do something similar where I have it feed up to a top level or something like that. However, that needs to go away. There we go. Good enough. Oops. Wrong button. Go. That was. There we are. I have a couple of ideas for how I want this to look. Oh, that reminds me. I did get this done. Just have the walls. What about see how this is going to look? That actually does look kind of cool. I'm not sure I want to do that though. Let's actually switch unpainted. Yeah. All right. So if I remember correctly, oops, what I can do is walls. Nope. Customizer. Unpainted. Nope, that ain't it. Anyway. I'll just have to come through and then paint it properly. Ready, you. Thank you. And there we go. This all done up. Now the nice thing is that this also allows for me to have stuff hidden in the bottom portion. Although there is a limestone node underneath of me at the moment. I wound up having to cover it because, well, it was just kind of in the way. But at the very least, I can utilize that if I need to. It was funny though over the weekend. Kintar, my brother, who's running the server, asked me. He's like, "So on the server, are we running renewable power?" I was like, "Yeah, we're good. We got that taken care of." Okay, let's see. Looks. Yeah, that'll work. And again, that gives us a lot more space to work with in terms of what we can get accomplished. And then as far as travel goes, the biggest problem are these rocks right here. They are a little bit in the way for what I want to do, because I would like to be able to automate trucks through here at some point. Now, granted, they're probably not going to come out this way, but I can have them come through here and maybe through this way as well. The other thing is being able to get trains up here through here. And being able to do the trains actually wouldn't be too difficult because of the fact that I could do something that, say, like having a ramp here that would act essentially as a floor point. And I want, there we go. And then I could put the track on top of that and run it down and around and whatnot. So that part wouldn't be too difficult. It's just making sure the trucks can get through. But let's get back to this. Go. Man, this whole daylight savings time thing. My mom and I were talking about this, about the fact that it is something that we absolutely wish that they would get rid of. And we were both like, if Trump would just go ahead and get rid of this, we'd probably like him a little bit more as a president. But it got me to thinking about why it wouldn't be something that he could just get rid of automatically and right now. And the more I thought about it, the more it made sense, which is we have so many automated systems that just have daylight savings built into them. That to just remove daylight savings time would be as massive an undertaking as the Y2K bug was. You're talking about probably millions of dollars easily in just the United States worth of effort and work to switch off daylight savings time. And that's not even including what happens worldwide, because we're not the only ones that do it. I know there are a few other countries out there that also do daylight savings time, which is weird, but I think they just followed suit with the US, like, hey, that's not a terrible idea, which at the time it necessarily wasn't. Nowadays, it's completely unnecessary. Here we go. One good thing, though, was moving it from, I think for a little while, they had moved it from Saturday to Sunday into Monday, and noticed that there was a huge spike in the number of accidents and work-related issues. And so they moved it back to Saturday and Sunday. I believe I have that right. And there we go. So now we have kind of our start of our sort of, not mega base, just a mega factory. Dude's just in there chilling. Yeah, buddy, it's out this way. Make it so he can't get back in there. There you go. Now you can't get stuck in there anymore. Of course, just my luck, he will. That's a wall, you goober. Maybe he just likes the feel of it on his face. Either way, let's go ahead and actually let's move all of these. And we'll do you. There we go. And I want to pop these out. In favor of extending this a little bit. And then go with the smoother ramps. And the reason why is because then I can do this here. And again. There we are. Perfect. Exquisite. It's almost like I have a clue what I'm doing. Almost. Now the fun part. I need... Go up 4. Actually, before I do that, because I do have to bring those pillars, or not the pillars, the power poles over. All right, so the next stage of this evolution I do have the new conveyor belts. Okay, cool. Yeah, over the weekend I really didn't play much, but the server was still running, which was awesome. Because essentially what that wound up doing was allowing for the coupons to stack up. So when I came back last night, we had like 30 some odd coupons. It's like, oh hell yeah. We're going on a spending spree and getting some more stuff. You guys are your impure iron? Yeah. Get back here. Hearing another one? Feels like I am. Apparently I'm not. Okay. Oh, also, something else I found out over the weekend. So I was watching a video on YouTube talking about games that have cheated the systems in order to make themselves more fun. And the first one in that list was none other than Satisfactory. And it's one of those that its timing could not have been more surreptitious because of the fact, or I guess serendipitous, there we go, because of the fact that when we were exploring on Friday, I think it was, yeah, we were exploring on Friday, and I had jumped off the cliff trying to hit the bean boy. I missed him, and I survived with the tiniest sliver of health. Turns out I was always going to survive with the tiniest sliver of health. I could jump off of the tallest mountain in the game, and as long as I start that jump with 100% health, I will always survive the landing with 1 HP. Always. Apparently, Coffee Stain programmed that into the game. Now, I'm not mad because it was still cool at the time. However, it does kind of take away from how awesome that was initially. Just a little bit. But at the same time, that also still makes it a really cool thing. And I'm glad they added that sort of mercy technology into it. Let's do... Okay, we should. I was just double checking to see if it was going to be super visible from the outside. We should be fine. What I need to do, I think, is also take a few of the portable miners with me. Or just take what I need to make some of the minor Mark 1s out to where Quartz is at. And also what I need for a couple of what am I looking for? Quartz, and then also some for containers. That's the word I was looking for. And then what I can do is take a truck out there, a tractor out there, go pick up a whole bunch of quartz from that location, bring it back here for refinement. So that way I can get some of the other stuff made that I need, like start doing some windows and stuff instead of constantly doing solid walls. But the other thing is that I need to bring out some coal at some point. Oh, yeah. And specifically so that I can see about making some steel. And I need steel in order to make the detonator for the bombs, for explosives. Let's drop down here real quick. We'll go run over to the other base. The reason for that is because of the fact that I need to get rid of those things, the fog generators. I think I can blow them up. But I also need a little bit for purposes of that up about it. But I need to get rid of that giant rock that is over the fourth pole node. Don't have enough brains, which is part of the reason why I need to automate those as well. But for the explosives, I need some cable. I need to make the black powder. And then I need steel pipes. Yeah, steel pipe. Actually, I have enough steel pipe. Yeah, I have enough steel pipe to do the research. So I just need some more sulfur and coal so that I can make the black powder. I might be able to do that. Okay, that's not too bad. Some up there, some up there. Okay. All right, so we're going to make a few of the portable miners here. I'm so glad they stack. I remember when they didn't, and they would just take up large amounts of room in your inventory. That should be good. Okay. Let's go first to sulfur. Then we'll go hit up quartz. Then jump back to go pick up the sulfur. Actually, yeah. And also grab coal at some point as well. This will probably be the best way to get over there. It is not too far away. Probably up on the mountain or something like that. There goes limestone. Ooh, pure limestone too. Which one was closest? Nope. Haha. Looks like oh, hey. Blue power slug. Let me get that. Thank you. Okay. I do believe it's up there. Oh, hey there. There goes another slug. Also, some more Caterium. Let's grab this. Oh. Oh. am not entirely certain what happened. Caused Fluffy Boy to just spin out like that. He might have tripped over a rock. I think they did. Oh, that's great. There we go. And another one. There's a purple one up there. Probably get that. Still. Ow. Did I get you? I got you. All right. I need to get up top. You. There's no clear, easy solution for getting up there, though. Did see a second one. Okay. All right. Let's pulse this again. Okay. We're going to have something that is up. Looks like it's up there. I did see another blue one. I did. Thank you. What if we kind of just working our way up this way? Let's see. Thank you. All right, where'd that slug go? There he is. That is the kind of rock that we could blow open with explosives, which is what I need the sulfur for. Which is what all of this is kind of leading towards. Why I am working so hard to get up there. Yeah, not as much fun when you're getting shot at, is it? Oop, there we go. Looks like... Oof. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably going to have to concrete up there. or I should say foundation my way up there. Because I'm not seeing anything that is even remotely close to easy to climb up. There goes our coal power plants over there. Yeah, I'll have the foundation up. Let's see. Got that one there. We've got one up north as well. Maybe normal. Oh, and that's a pure one as well. So looking at the map here, it's up top. I need to get up there somehow. What if you let's try this. Okay. Again. Actually, let's do. And double ramp. That is practically perfect. Oh, come on. Fine. Ramp. There we go. Okay. I was just looking to make sure that there wasn't anything up here that was immediately trying to kill me. And so far, so good. Some sulfur there. Looking up here. Oh, it looks like I should be able to come around this way. Maybe. Yeah, that doesn't do nothing. Okay. Explosives on them too. What if? Oh, slug. Is that is quartz that I'm standing on? Thank you. No, damn it. Yes, get rid of the one thing that's keeping you up there. Awesome. Thank you. Might be able to come around this way. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope. Damn it. No. That was absolutely not the direction I wanted to go in. Okay. Swap that out for some pale berries. Let's see. Where was that ramp again? Oh, I hate when that happens. There it is. You're totally going to get full health again. Because I know I'm going to do something stupid and fall off. Ah, my nose itches. Yeah, let's grab some more of you guys. Okay. So we were over here. Grab some of you. Yourselves a nice bridge because why risk it? Risk it for the brisket. Oh, right here. There it is. Look at that. Pure, delicious sulfur. Do I have what I need? I do. And my power being over here somewhere means that it'll be easy to get connected. So, I'll do. Grab me some more of these is what I'm going to do. Some of this. Damn. I don't have any copper wire. The one thing that I should probably have is the one thing that I don't. So, swap out this. I mean, I think that ought to be enough to get us started. I think. Now the question is how easily, or I guess more specifically, the question is which direction do I want to make a ramp that allows me easy access to get up and down from here? Because I will need to do that. Especially so that I can also bring some sort of collection vehicle up here at some point. Pale berries, thank you. All. leave some room for because I suppose I could. I wonder if I could reach. Well, no, because I wouldn't necessarily do that. But if I could get down to there, that wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, because that way is that ramp over there in the distance is the ramp up from where the coal generators are, which then leads up and around and towards the space elevator. This right here is the road that we cross to get there. So if we can build a ramp from here leading up to here, then it would be easy. It would be easier to get something up here, whether that's a train or a tractor or what have you. Of course, the other aspect of that is height versus angle of attack. Basically, how easy it is to traverse that at a decent speed. Let's actually back a little ways. Let's see if there is a slightly shallower angle of attack, if you will. From a different direction and or location. It's not looking like it. Looks like no matter which way I choose, it's going to suck. Yeah, no matter which direction I'm coming from. Because this is just really high up here. So let's run back. And go ahead with our initial plan. Make sure I find the correct location. So that way I'm not just aimlessly falling off of a cliff. Alright. Up to down from here. I think that's about as good as we're going to get. Let us grab our double ramp. Oh, that sounds cool. Awesome. Glad I brought extra supplies with me. Make it all the way down? Almost. Actually, no, it does. Awesome. Idiot. Okay, so what I could do here. This is going to seem kind of weird at first, but there is method to madness. Okay, now I'm going to do. Actually, I don't need those two. Or do I? I think I might actually. There we go. Rid of those for now. And then I can. What if I do 4-meter instead? Make them a little bit shallower. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Now, I don't know if the tractor is going to be able to make it up the second part of this. So I may come back through and revamp that. But I do know I'll be able to make it up there. And if I really, really need to, I can always just run a conveyor down here. At the very least. So I at least have that option there. Now, the other thing that I want to do is where are my. Oh, yeah, I need copper wire before I can start doing power poles. That was why I couldn't do it to begin with. Yay, time to head home. Drop off some of the stuff that we have. We have a whole bunch of power slugs. Oh, I need to get that zip line thing. That thing is so much fun. Really useful for getting around in certain cases. Whee! Alright. Let's see. Do I have. Good. Drop off our slugs. Which we're getting quite a certain amount of them, which is nice. Also, I need grab some coal. And what do we need for black powder? Make it there? No, I make it here. Awesome. Good stuff. Needing a little bit of caffeine this morning. Was up a little late last night playing Star Citizen. I finally got my graphics settings set up in Star Citizen so that they don't make me angry. But then on top of that, it actually runs fairly well. And last night I was getting lucky with the servers that I was on that they weren't terrible. All right, two things that I need is some of that, and I need some of what's over here. One of the guys that I ran into in Star Citizen years ago, last year I should say, messaged me last night. I was like, "So how are you liking 4.0?" I was like, "It has its ups and downs. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that, like I said, it has its ups and downs. There are aspects of the 4.0 patch that are okay, and more specifically 4.0.2. Elevators are still a little wonky. I don't think they are ever going to get elevators working 100% ever. I think elevators are the one thing that will be the most elusive. They could go ahead and nail down every other aspect of that game and get it to be 100% perfect. But I don't think they're ever going to fix elevators because they just don't know how to do them. That's the one thing. That's their white whale, their Moby Dick. They just aren't going to be able to do it. Sulfur. Give me that. Start research. Awesome.
Detonator and Basic Nobelisk unlocked. Most obstacles can be cleared with the Basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch and queue on the universal detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
Okay. Expanded tool belt. Awesome.
Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff.
Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay. So now I have room. Well, I have room. Drop off that wood. Drop off leaves. Make some alien DNA. Hog protein, then spitter protein, then alien DNA capsules. And then we feed those into the awesome sink. Over here. That. And hopefully get ourselves more coupons. Yep. Leave that alone. Drop off our bacon. All right. Next up. Drop off that and mycelium. drop off the torch yet? No, I don't think I do. That's gas. I don't want the gas ones, though. What do I need for regular obelisks? Need and black powder. Okay, cool. So drop off the steel pipes for now. All right. What I need to do is to go collect. Should be good on sulfur at the moment. I do need more coal, though. I need more coal specifically so that I can make obelisks. I make the obelisks so that I can then get more coal. And the cycle continues. But specifically, I need the obelisk so that I can blow open one of the boulders in order to get access to the fourth coal node that I have near our coal mine. Oh no, just regular crack in the ground. There we go. Make sure we land in the water. Last thing I want to do is land on the ground again. There we go. Hey, jelly baby. I love bouncing off of those things. It's a silly little thing, but I enjoy it. All right. Doing. Go. What I should do is to go ahead and put a cargo container and actually have it so that the cargo container is acting as a buffer. So it fills up over time so that when there are times of high utilization, this will wind up getting used first. The buffer will wind up getting used until such time as utilization goes down. But this is the boulder that I'm talking about, why I need the obelisks. So that way I can pop this boulder off of here, and then I'll get access to this fourth node, which I can then start using. Hey, Lizard Doggo. I can start utilizing it either for more power or, as necessary, I can start utilizing it as a location for collecting coal for the base so that I can start smelting steel, which is probably the direction that I'm going to go in with that, because I need steel to move forward, obviously. So we are going to attempt to find. Well, we're going to go ahead. We're going to make the obelisks. Once the obelisk is made and I blow that open, I can then hopefully build a truck stop or a tractor stop of some sort. I think it's the truck stop. And then with that made, I can start potentially building roads for the purposes of moving items around. Now I can either go ahead and just load up a ton of foundations everywhere to run roads through, or I could just do that in key locations and then ground travel everything else. God bless it. So I kind of have some options. Darn, not as many as I hoped. Make some black powder. Two per. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now that I've got that. Oh, nope. What do I need for the detonator? Beam and object scanner. Okay. Object scanner. And I think I have a steel beam in here. I do. Thank you. I think that's all I need. Oh no, I needed 10. Oops. Oh hell, just bring the whole stack. Put back whatever I don't use. Awesome. There we go. I suppose I could technically. Oh, I need iron ore for that. I have iron ore in here. I have copper ore. Darn, if only there was a place I could get iron ore from. Nice. Let's go vaporize a boulder. Actually, how many of these do I have? I have a total of 7. Let's go vaporize something else first, or at least try to. It'll be our test run. Where are you smuggy bastards? That didn't work. That worked. All right. So now that I know I can get rid of those, yay. Let's go. Get rid of a boulder. Also kind of scout out a route we might want to take with the tractor. It's probably going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but doable. Need to bring it up. Around. Oh, I see. It comes from no berries. It comes from this way. if I continue that direction, I go towards the sulfur and this way. Whee! Sploosh. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. It might not be a bad idea to actually set up a more direct route for the tractor to come down this way, instead of trying to follow the ramp and then also have this pipe in the way. It'll just be better if I come down straight from there. Yeah, that'll have to be the best way to do it. Alrighty. Okay, that was cool. All right, now that we have access to our fourth hole, mine here. Oh, and I'm missing. Of course, I'm missing the one thing I freaking need. Because why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? All right, let's get back to this and let's look at maybe utilizing part of this. Let's look at that might work. That might not be steep enough. Yeah, not steep enough at that location. Okay. So what I should do is actually go to the top of the hill and work my way back down. I think that'll be the best idea. Oh man, okay. I don't know how many of you actually care or follow, but for those of you who have played and enjoyed the first Death Stranding, or are just fans of Hideo Kojima's work in general, a new trailer for Death Stranding 2 dropped over the weekend, and it looks freaking awesome. Holy shit, it looks so good. And it's one of those, it's like, I will give this man all of my money until the end of time. Because it not only looks like it's going to be an amazing game, but the trailer itself, not only does it show certain, some locations, a little bit of gameplay, and of course some of the cinematics, but it's like, if you've played the original Death Stranding, then some of it makes sense. But there's still a large portion of it like, what the hell? What's going on? This is so amazing. I want more. And that's one of the rare things these days in video games, is that feeling of, I want more. Because so many times video games are just like, what you see is sort of it. And they really don't leave much for questions. I think that'll work. That'll give us a nice wide ramp to work with. just run this all the way down. Nope. There we go. Hope I have enough concrete for this. I should be okay, but let's go ahead and just finish the one ramp first. There we go. But yeah, like now, unfortunately, it's obviously going to be coming out on PS5 first, so PC players won't see it for probably a couple of years. That's the way of it. Although I think Sony is starting to realize that putting games out on PC is not a bad investment of money and or time. And especially with they would stop messing with the success of Helldivers 2, they saw that as long as you make PC players happy by not being complete asshats, you can make a lot of money on PC. Like there is a huge market that is just currently untapped because for whatever reason, Sony doesn't understand PC players. They expect everybody to remain console fanboys, idiots. And it's just like that's not how that's going to work. PC players are a completely different breed of people. There we go. And I just have to get that one. I don't really. What I'll do is put half walls here. Not quite. Don't necessarily want it to run. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to play around with that. But that should allow me to get trucks or tractors through here. So if I bring them up this way, that's a pretty unimpeded route. I'll just have to clear out some trees and some bushes and stuff, but that should be pretty easy for a land route. So let's go travel it. Yeah. Let's see just how easy it's going to be. Did he get stuck in there again? How do you get stuck in there? I don't even care. You know what? You just stay in there. If that's what makes you happy. this way. Now, I'm not recording the path yet because there's still some clearing that I want to do, and I may want to adjust some things about it. It's like a quartz ball there. So I need to make sure that I know where everything is. Yeah. So I may actually bring this road up a little bit more so that it's a little bit easier to get to. And I definitely want to get it so that maybe there's some safety walls or something to keep them from falling off. There we go. And you know what I forgot to do was to make a portable miner while I was over there. Fortunately, can't do it from here. But at the very least, and ooh, boundary. Ooh, I'm gonna need that. I need an equipment workshop. Yes, I've been playing for 2 hours. Thanks for letting me know. Portable miner. Awesome. Now I can do it this way, or I think I want to do it this way, so that way I can put a truck stop in here and load up the truck stop. Now, the question is, what do I need for the truck stop? I don't know. Let's see. Transport. Truck station. Looks like I need some rotors and more cables. Okay. Good to know. Let us see if we can make this trip back just as easily. Yeah, honestly, that's not too bad. Yeah, we just need to clear out a large chunk of trees here. Oh, did I seriously have... Oh, I had 2 of them on. Oh, God, Cruz. Why do you do this to yourself? Why are you this dumb? Can't help it. It's genetic. Well, no, it's not genetic. I mean, it is a male, but still at the same time. Didn't want to be like, well, my parents were stupid. Parents are actually incredibly intelligent. Well, one of them was. He no longer is because he's no longer a member of the living community. But before that, he was actually really intelligent for the most part. Super intelligent, not necessarily the best common sense. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll come around this way. Good stuff. Alright. So I need rotors, which I probably could have made while I was there, but I could pick up some more stuff anyway. And I want to make sure I have what I need for another tractor. Since I want to keep one for myself, but I also want to automate one. So I need a bunch of frames. I need a bunch of rotors. Okay. And more cable. Now, I should be automating rotors and frames. So I might go ahead and do that first. As that would make the most sense. Whee! There we go. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is go ahead and see about starting the process of automating rotors. Then we'll come back to setting up the truck stops and tractor. Oh, let's also finish with these guys. There we go. There goes that one. Got to be careful though. Ah. Oh, come on. Haha, got you that time. Looks like I'm going to need a few more. Also, more quartz. It's like a laundry list of stuff that I'm needing more and more and more of. It's absolutely ridiculous. All right. Let's. Oh. While I was over there. Fortunately, it's not that far away. I think, though, that hopefully by later this week, I will automate the creation of obelisks. I think that's just one of those things that I'm going to want a whole lot of for the sake of clearing the map. Is really what that comes to. All right, drop off wood, drop off weeds. Sweet. Just want to make sure that I had any more copper wire. Wanted to make sure that I was going to have enough of the stuff that I need. There we go. Also, over the weekend, I was playing some Grand Theft Auto single player. As unfortunately, my single player save from Legacy version is not saved to the cloud. And so, because of that, I'm having to start over fresh, which isn't that bad, actually. There are a lot of things that I didn't do during my single player run that I should have done. Obviously, you don't know the first time you play through it because you just don't. But of course, one of the big things is utilizing the stock market in the game in order to super inflate your amount of money during the Lester assassination missions, which is one of the things that I am wanting to take advantage of. I need the Satisfactory production planet. There we go. All right. So the big thing is I need rotors. Have any rotors here? I have 16 of them. Awesome. That is a start. I should be able to make more though. Yes, I can. Awesome. We'll make a few extra. All right, there we go. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Kind of wish this game had elevators. Like proper elevators. In fact, it might, and I just haven't gotten that far. It has been a long time since I actually had a long playthrough. Okay. What I need is to figure out rotors. 4 per minute requires 20 iron rods per minute and 100 screws per minute. Okay. Screws and rods. Okay, so 40 per minute, which means that I would need either 2 of these overclocked or 3 of them. With one of these working at 50%. So there we go. Which that's 10, 10, that would be 25. You make 15. So I would need this and this. You need to be 66.67. And that would make the 100 screws per minute that we need. And then I need 20 per minute of just the iron rods, which that part would be pretty easy because that's just two. Yeah. It starts getting weird. And that is going to be 15 and 10. So that's 25 iron per minute there. And if I double that, that'll be 50 iron per minute. Plus another 50, which would be 100. And I would still have 20 left over. Just 20 random or left over. Okay, let's try something. Add item. I need rotor. I want to create 8 per minute. So 2 assemblers, 6 constructors, 3 smelters, 5 constructors for screws. Yeah, okay. For a total of 90. That's not correct. Is it? Yeah, 90 units a minute of iron ingots. Okay. That would be so I need a total of 6 constructors doing iron rods. 50 of them are going to the constructors for screws, whereas the other 40 are just going to the assemblers for the rotors. So let's clean this up. Rid of you. Let's bring this over like so. And this. Stop you there. bring. Nope. Nope. Don't want to do that. Give me that one. Roll. Do foundation. There we go. And then that way, what I can do is this up here, and I needed 6 of the constructors. Hey, what's up, Angel? How you doing? Yeah, no, that's fine. There we go. Oh, can't complain too much. Just the usual old age stuff. Get made 2 iron rods. Nice. Oh, awesome. Glad to hear it. So you're making 15 times 6, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. Okay, so what I need to do is that correct? 6 is indeed 90. Okay, cool. But I need to split off 10 from that. No, I need to split off 5 from that. So 15, 30, 45. Which will bring all into a single line. That over. Go. And okay, so now what's going to wind up happening is I'm going to have no, I need that to not be there. That to not be there. I need this. That to go. Okay, so I need 40 off of that. Which, let's see. Put there. there. That's not where you go at all. Damn it. No. Oh, that's why, because I had the wrong one. Go there. There we go. Awesome. Okay. That takes care of splitting off the 10 that I need. So essentially what's happening is I have 15 and 15 here, so that's 30. And that is going to come out of this line the way that it's supposed to. Okay. Now I've got another 15 that's coming out of this constructor here. Comes into this line and splits 3 ways, or it's going to split 3 ways. 2 of those ways are going to go back into and feed this line here, which will get us our 40 that we need. The other one will come out here and will feed into these 3, which will give us our 50 that we need for the screws. So at that point, everybody should get what they need, theoretically. We will find out. So for that, bring you down here. And what I'm going to do is take that there. There we go. So that will be our 50 steel rods, or excuse me, iron rods, and our 40. And then over here, I'm actually just going to go ahead and build it on this level because I don't care. Put our set of constructors, which I need a total of 5 constructors over here. Get rid of this one for now because I'm going to have to bring it down, but get made into screws. And you actually need to be, that's 40, yep, that's correct. So I will split this. So go. Awesome. These all belted up. And there we go. So now I have, hopefully, everything set up in terms of the first stages. So each one of these is producing 40 times 5 is 200. That should give us what we're looking for. And then the last thing is that I need 2 assemblers. Assembler number 1 and assembler number 2, which I think I will just split up like that. Both of you are going to make rotors. And what I will want to do is let's merge all of these back together. Go. That. Excellent. There we go. And then the last thing I need to do is split you. Nope, that is incorrect. Split you like so. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's get rid of these real quick. And have it out the side instead. So that way, and there we are. So that way it'll just feel a little bit better. Like that. And what we'll do is actually, I just need to do it on this one. Get this one down here. There we go. Now it looks like it's supported, which is what I want. Should work. Nope. If that. And I think that'll work. That'll work fine. It's not quite the nice right angles that I like, but I think overall it'll work because it's up out of the way. So now all I have to do is bring this over to here. And that up. Work like that. That'll have to work like that. That won't work like that either. I think those are connected. Okay, so now rotor, rotor, and I will put that there. You come out there. And there. Awesome. That should be everything that I need. Bring you to here. Get these wired up. Just ride the conveyor. Uh-oh. Actually, this will be fine. Don't necessarily like it, but it'll be fine. It's probably going to drive me nuts, and I know it, but yep. I can't do it. I've got to fix it. Otherwise, just wouldn't feel right. Now, granted, of course, I probably wouldn't notice it after a while because of the fact that I was not going to be here all the time. But I would still know, and you guys would know, and then that would just make life miserable. You just can't have that. Not on my watch. There we go. There we go. Now that is correct. Now I don't hate myself. Bring you down to here. Will it let me? No, it will not. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's get you guys connected. And there we go. Now I just need to do these. We'll be all set. Okay. Let's see. Whoops. Kind of a pain doing it this way, but it'll work. almost done. God bless it. Nope. Up here. And last one. Ah. Okay. Now with that there, I do still also have to bring in the iron, but that's okay. There we go. All of the machines should now be getting power. Awesome. So what to do next is to go ahead and bring in all of that. Start with nope. Do not like that. That placement is garbage. There we go. And finally, there we go. You to edge. You know what? No. I'll bring you to the edge. I will have you come up this way. Upgrade you. Whoops. Too far. Upgrade these. Get me up there. Oh, up there. I want to see everything working. All right. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully, I'm making enough power. We'll find out in a few. That might be a situation where I need to go upgrade my coal power plants here. Hey, there goes the first iron rods. Take a little bit for all of the lines to get saturated here. Awesome. Excellent. Making our first. Oh, almost. Made one yet? Not yet. Still waiting on screws, of which we have a whole bunch over there. And none going into there. Oh, aren't we special today? And yeah, once everything gets saturated, all the lines get going. This will actually be doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, there's something in there. Cool. There we go, our first one. Or is that like our second one? Nope, that's our first one. There we go. We now have rotors being automated. That will take a long time for it to finally catch up with where it needs to be. Are you making are correct? Correct amount. Making sure this whole line is properly motivated. Which, why are we? Ah, because those needed to be upgraded. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, yeah, that'll definitely help a lot more. Okay. So that's working. We're up to 3 whole rotors now. This should get fixed now that we've got the whole ore and ingot thing taken care of. Alrighty. Awesome. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to run a quick ad break, like a minute. When I get back, we will see how many rotors that we have. I'm also going to go grab myself something. A little bit hungry. But we'll see how many rotors that we have so that we can continue working on everything that we need. Now I can't remember what I need for rotors. Oh, that's right. Tractors and truck stops. That'll be kind of our next thing, set up our route. And hopefully get coal coming back here for the purposes of steel smelting. Hopefully. So yeah, quick ad break plus an AFK. I shall be back in just a few. All right, and we're back. Sorry for the delay. Okay. That aside for now. Needed the coffee this morning, but now I do not need it. Okay. We are check to see how many rotors we have now. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I could still produce these faster by hand, but this allows me to be lazy about it. Feels like I'm not producing as many as I should be. Not quite getting as many through. Um, hmm. That would be why. There we go. All right, there we go. Awesome. That's better. Okay, now that we've got the rotors hopefully speeding up, I am essentially producing let's see. Should be producing 8 per minute now. And okay. So what we were going to do and why we were going through all of that effort is for 2 reasons. The first are truck stations. I needed some for them, and then I also need some for tractors. Sure. So, okay. The reason being I need all right, so what we're going to do is we're going to head back to where our coal factory is. And just charge up this way. And we make a quick detour here. Awesome. Yeah, that is going to be pretty quick. I'm going to want to smooth that out, though. And now we just haul ass down this ramp. Down is always going to be faster than up. And should hopefully be a little bit more enjoyable as well. What I want to do with this is let's bring it in here. And out some of this. Might not be a bad idea now that I'm thinking about it. Fill this in. Means I gotta move my truck. Get into that. I can. Oh, but I can't Get over that. Okay. I will go around this way because I are smart. There we go. Let's finish getting this in here. Oops. Oh, damn. Let's not. Apparently, I don't have enough concrete with me. Have any here? I do. Because I am lucky. And lucky is sometimes better than smart. Sometimes. Not always. Let's bring this across. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see how the truck handles that. Does it quite nicely. Awesome. Whoops. This way. Yeah, we should be good on that side as well. Awesome. So what we're going to do here is I need a truck station. I wish that terrain wasn't right there.
Fix-It reminds you to drive vehicles accurately through a truck station's dock area while recording a path. This ensures it will connect properly once everything is automated. The truck station can be set to load or unload, and can also refuel vehicles. Unlike some pioneers, truck stations care about saving humanity.
That's messed up. I mostly care about saving humanity. Mostly. I mean, it's not exactly on my to-do list, but yeah, put that there. Put you in. And then need to make a second one back home. Then we record the trip from back home to here and back again. There we go. Hey guys, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't say anything to all of you when I came back, but Old Grumpy, Hollows, Turnip Lee, I already said hello to Angel. So glad to see y'all here. I need you. Let's actually bring this out this way. Yes, I can see you. I just generally choose not to. It's usually safer for me that way. That's because I wasn't actually drinking tea. I've been drinking coffee today. I needed something a little bit stronger. There we go. It's 60 minutes. No, I do. Okay. Also going to set you to load. Awesome. Well, you know, somebody's got to keep one step ahead of her. Actually, I wonder. Let's take you out. Awesome. Now I've got some coal in the chamber. Watch out, birdies. I want to run over you. I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. It's in a weird sort of place. Turn it into diamonds. Unfortunately, there's no diamonds in this game, but I wish. That would be awesome. Follow the road back down. Whee! I need to hurry up and get the Explorer vehicle because that one's a lot of fun, apparently. All right. Should be able to do is let's take out that wall. Oh, space. Okay, that's fine. I have been doing all of the work. I've literally been doing all of the work here, which I'm all right with, honestly. Not that big of a deal. He basically is just hosting the server, and I'm okay with this. Some modular frames real quick. I think he just enjoys hosting servers, is really what it is. That's like one of his strange fetishes. Everybody's got their thing. He's like, I just really love server hosting. Okay, buddy. Okay. All right. Let's see about putting the truck stop. Put it here. Set you to unload. And load. There we go. Yep, I need you. There we go. So the next thing I need to do is make another tractor here. Move this one out of the way. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, kind of hard to go anywhere without fuel. Let's fix that. There we go. Start recording. And here we go. I think everybody hates cats just as much as we love cats. It's one of those, we love them, but we also hate them so much because I think we're all in the same boat. I love my cats and I hate my cats. I'm going to have to fix this. Fortunately, when tractors and trucks get outside of a certain range for the player, they actually stop rendering at like 100%. What is that? Basically, like they stop being active like 100% of the time. And it just is an object that is being moved from point to point based off of whatever its speed should be at that time. Yeah, pretty much. Like that sums up cats completely. One moment they want to cuddle, the next moment they want you dead. There's very little in between with cats. Very, very little. Stay up. Stay lined up. Come on. There we go. And we just follow this back. Okay. Path. Slide. Okay. Oh, you have no power. That's why. You have no power here. As a cat should be. Honestly, I think if a cat is not trying to murder somebody, least once or twice a day. Are they really even a cat at that point? Come down here. Should have power. I just connected you. Or did I? Yeah. You are connected. Why you not have power? Put over. Oh, because you're not connected. Now you have power. There we go. Okay. Now that we've got that going, let's see where our little tractor that could is. Awesome. So it looks like it just picked up its first load of coal. I love being able to watch the tractors to see where they're going and what they're doing. And coming up the ramp. Awesome. This is something that I kind of wish Factorio had. And I kind of wish Factorio had a simple route recording system the same way that this does. Because in 2D, it would actually be ridiculously easy compared to what it is in 3D. And here comes the tractor. And then it waits for just a little bit. And then it goes again. We now have quite a bit of coal coming in. Awesome. It works. I love it when it works. And hopefully, not only does it work, but hopefully it also is refueling, which it should be. Let's go check on our coal. Who's going to get there first? Oh no, it's catching up. Oh no, I slowed down. This is actually kind of fun. And damn it. Too much of an uphill. There we go. Aha! Made it here first. not a lot there. Which I should probably come through and bump this up. Hey, what's up, Lenovo? I should probably consider putting a power cell in here. Power shard. And bumping it up. There we go. Hello there. And there we go. Break. See if we can beat it back home. We probably can if I would stop doing that. Oh, you are not going to want to stand there. There's about to be a tractor coming. There you go. Run away, run away. It kind of goes to its own space-time continuum because of the fact that it is running on the server as opposed to locally. If it was running just on my machine, it would probably be a bit smoother, but it's running on my brother's server, so it's got a little bit of a lag to it. While I'm here, there we go. All right, now that I am getting coal in, I think there might be a couple of upgrades that I need to take care of. Specifically, what I need to do out of the way. I think it was the other way around. I don't know. I don't know if it was Satisfactory to Factorio or Factorio to Satisfactory. But you are correct. There was a mod for it in one or the other direction. I just don't remember which way that was. Let's keep the sulfur. Oh, awesome. Yes. That's the ma'am, not what I want. That's what I want. Foundations, no walls. I have all of those. The only thing I'm missing are gates and steel framed windows. Architecture. I can get road barriers. Let's do we can do pathway patterns. It would be cool to a certain extent. And I think that's one of the things that is what allows for both Factorio and Satisfactory to exist with each other is the two niches that they kind of fulfill. On the one hand, you have Satisfactory, which is a more chill sort of vibe to it. It's about building cool factories in 3D, utilizing vehicles a little bit better, the exploration aspect of it, and just, you know, getting to build cool 3D factories without a whole lot of hassle. Factorio, on the other hand, really is about personal punishment. It's a certain level of masochism that is involved with it. All right, I think we're actually good on parts that I really need right now. Oh, and I totally didn't grab the thing that I wanted to because I got distracted. Well, and that's also part of the problem too, is you have to consider the implications.
Fun fact: architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Yes, Ada, we lack vision. But yeah, obviously there's a situation um, where that that as well. Um, when you really consider the engines that they're running on and everything that each game offers, I really don't see much of a benefit adding that level of gameplay to Satisfactory. Yeah, just thinking about it, I'm like, I don't, because surprisingly enough, I imagine that there are quite a few people that after playing Factorio the first time will go through and turn off the biters after that. And I like the level of risk and reward that Satisfactory employs in that while you're out exploring, you'll come across enemies, and generally most of them aren't too bad. But it's when you're looking at the more valuable resources or the more valuable areas that you start coming across bigger animals, bigger monsters to deal with, or more dangerous areas to deal with, like radiation zones, the spiders and caves and things like that, that help inform you as a player as to the level of value in that area. Whereas with Factorio, everywhere you go outside of your base is dangerous if you have the biters turned on. So it's kind of one of those like, is it worth it? Honestly, so hey, universe is about to end. You might as well enjoy yourself a little bit. I need some steel pipes. There we go. Now I can make some more obelisks. Awesome. That's really what all this was about, was just so that I could make more obelisks. Awesome. Because I want to blow up the gassy boys over here. And then I think the reason why we get that sensation, like we're not really achieving anything in Satisfactory, at least early versions of Satisfactory, is because there really wasn't an end goal per se. It's very sandboxy in that respect. Nope, didn't get that one. And so it never quite gives you that sense of tension. Like, I need to accomplish this in this time frame, or else, you know, something bad is going to happen. And I can definitely see where a game of that type would actually be a lot of fun for people. Damn it. That whole build this in this time frame kind of mentality. In fact, that might even be a good idea for a roguelike factory builder game, in that you have a time frame in order to build this factory, either Factorio style or Satisfactory style. And if you don't build the factory in that amount of time, then obviously you fail. But in the failure, you unlock more stuff to make the next run go smoother and get farther each time, until you're able to start building your factory in the most efficient way possible that allows you to actually get it, done fairly well. Sucker. All right. Now I just have a couple more. Got one, maybe two to deal with. What I should do is go get some mycelium. As far as eating sounds go, that is the least obnoxious that I've ever heard. I just love watching it go zooming past. I can. First of all, the Mechano Spider, or the Spidertron, by itself in this game would just be frightening. That was just a regular one. Like, just imagining like a 2-story tall Spidertron just roaming the landscape is enough to be like, hey, do we really need to? Ooh, missed. That's a tree you're stuck behind. Don't you feel dumb? How did evolution allow you to get that far? There it is. Like, I'm gonna get stuck behind a tree now. I need water. Hey, what's up, Spectre? What's in here?
Live, laugh, consume.
Yep, you're mine now. Fair enough. I need to swap out you. Give me this. Awesome. What am I getting for this? Should be getting mycelium. I hope. Or am I not? I have a feeling I'm not. And I have a feeling I need to drop something. Like, let's get rid of the iron ore. Don't need it. There we go. So about you. Let's go beat some fluffy boys. Okay. Hey, buddy. This. Oh, yes. This. Get much mycelium out of this. Makes me sad. Ah, it's alright. I'll get more mushroom stuff later. Actually, lately, like the past couple of days, I've been impressed. Impressed. I use that term loosely because anything is better than where where it has been. But I've been impressed lately with Star Citizen actually not completely shitting the bed. Playing that a little bit over the weekend, and as I mentioned before, or I should say, as I mentioned earlier today, I did get my graphics settings sorted out. Although I had this one problem, I was using Vulkan for rendering in the game, and at first it was working all right, but apparently after upgrading my video drivers, it screwed up because everywhere I looked, it was like the sky was filled with sun. Not just it was sunlight everywhere, but like the entire sky was one big sun everywhere I looked. And that was at night, during the day, didn't matter. It was obnoxious AF. And I went, no, we're not doing that. So I looked it up on Google, and the first entry that I came across was a Reddit post, and didn't quite match up with what I was seeing. There were certain aspects of it that were close to what I was looking at, but it wasn't explicitly what I was having the issue. But then the second post had a video with it that was literally the same problem I was having. Nice. I've got Space Marine 2 on my wish list. It's one of those that I do want to get my hands on at some point because I mean, who doesn't love some Space Marine boys? Let's drop this stuff off. This stuff. Now, Celia. I know what I should do. I've not heard though of shadow gaming, so that's a new one for me. I'll have to take a look at that. Let's make that. All right, Angel, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by there, buddy. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, I've got to go back out and get some more mycelia. You know what? Oh, Shazbot. I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap up Satisfactory for today. We actually got quite a lot done. Got sulfur sort of going. I've got coal now coming in. So I can start making the black powder from that, as well as nobelisks. I've got this expanded plus a truck going. Excuse me, a tractor. And we have rotors being automated. I think the next step will be to increase the output of steel, or not steel, of coal. So that way I can start automating steel. What's holding you up? Oh, I know what's holding this up. That is holding it up. There we go. That should help tremendously. It's like, wait a minute. I know what's wrong here. Because I'm producing more than 60 of an item per minute. I need the higher level belt. There we go. Because I'm actually producing 200 of these. So what I should be doing is merge those two and this one. Actually, this one should split. Nope. No. Got to kind of rebuild this real quick. Because I just realized I'm doing it wrong. I'm going to have so many screws. Nobody cares about your dumb viewers. Go away. Ban. Okay, so each one of these is making a total of 40 or 200. So 40 and 40, which is 80, 40, 40, 80, and then it if I split this one like so, and then this, and this. There we go. Those are coming out correctly, which they are. There. That should be what I need. And then I can upgrade these to two belts, which move 120 per minute. And there we go. That's what I should have been doing. Wow, Cruz, you're an idiot. And then this one will split evenly into 20 and 20, which will then max out to 100, which is what I'm after. Hallelujah. I actually got it right. Took me a little bit, but I got there. So now, yes, now we have enough screws. Awesome. So this one. Holy crap. Okay, now that we've got that squared away. So, better shape than we were earlier. We've got reinforced iron plates here. We've got the rotors there. I still need to do the frames, but I can do that tomorrow. Modular frames. So yeah. So I think what I want to do is before we finish streaming today, I want to test out, see if Star Citizen is actually going to work all right. Because I know previously we had some issues with that, where it would have problems. Go ahead and close that. Let's bring that up. I'll change my stuff here in a second. Also, I am now using my original account. Citizen. Citizen. So originally, years ago, back when I was working at Best Buy, one of the guys that I worked with was a huge, huge fan of Star Citizen, and specifically of Chris Roberts. And not only that, but he was also a contract worker doing some of the 3D model work, or at least according to him. Now, I don't know how true that is, but according to him, he was doing some of the contract work for Star Citizen at the time. So I went ahead and was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. The game looks pretty cool. It sounds awesome, possibly right up my alley. So I went ahead and I bought the $45 pack to get in on this account. which also included a copy of Squadron 42 at the time, which is part of the reason why I got it. Then, then a few years ago, a couple years ago, I went to log in, and it wouldn't let me log in because it needed to send me a verification email. The problem is, the problem was, I didn't have access to the email account this was attached to. Now, this would be a different email account than the one that I also had problems accessing. I had two of them that I couldn't get to. One of which I still can't get to, but this one I wound up being able to. Fortunately, my Cruise Coded Designs domain was available. So recently I went ahead and snatched that up, set up an email account, and was able to recover a couple of my old accounts. This being one of them. So I now have my original account. And the funny thing is that Kintar was playing this one for a little while and wound up bumping my original pledge up to the 300i. It was the Aurora something or other, the original Aurora, but then he bumped it up to the 300i. So now I have a better ship. Here we go. Now, the frame rate in cities is going to be abysmal, and that's just because cities in this game suck. There's nothing I can do about that. I have gone through every option that I can think of, and as soon as I get outside of this area, it actually gets so much better. But they just cram so many things into this area, and none of it's optimized. Oh, goody. The elevator showed up when it was supposed to. They've had a small problem with elevators where the doors will open and there will be no elevator there for like an extra second. Or you'll ride the elevator down and it will get to it. It will open the doors of the elevator before it reaches its destination. So you're just staring off into the void, watching yourself move into position. It's a little disconcerting. But, nope. Oh, just made it. Nope, it's still happening. That is weird. So there is this problem. You'll probably notice it, but periodically, it the stream will just hitch for a second or two, or for less than a second, but just for like a few frames, and it just hitches periodically, and it's so damn frustrating. And I was hoping that that problem would have been resolved with the upgraded video card, because on my screen it's running normally, but on stream it hitches, and I don't know why that happens. Now, it could just be that I need a reboot, as I do run a lot of stuff on and off all the time. And this game, again, not well optimized yet. One of these days, it may be optimized. Maybe. Now, as soon as I get outside of a major city and I start flying and I go to bunkers and stuff like that, it plays flawlessly.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Bunkers are a little hit and miss, but again, they were not making this game for, well, they just,
Miss your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly.
there's so much about Star Citizen, so much more work. I don't even understand why they're entertaining the idea of a 1.0 launch anytime soon. Like, it really kind of depends on this next year. And not only how much gameplay they can actually get crammed into the game itself and get working and operational, but how stable they can get larger servers and server meshing, as well as squashing tons of bugs, getting more ships in, and just in general optimizations across the board. I personally think that they should be looking at, instead of putting all of their chickens in the Vulcan basket, they really should also be looking at upgrading from DirectX 11 to DirectX 12. That's also one of their biggest stumbling points, I believe, is that they're still stuck at DX 11. If they upgraded to 12, then I think it would be a situation where the game would run better for a lot of people. And just in general run better. I need my small hangar. The hitching isn't as bad, though. So the only thing I can think of at that point is that it may be a processor problem. I may also need to reduce the bit rate. My streaming bit rate. But let's get this show on the road. Thrusters on. We'll see about just doing a quick bunker. And I know the reason why I'm so comfortable doing this is because I've done it a lot. But I think in general, with practice, with even a little bit of practice, the flow of gameplay for this does start to feel fairly natural, as much as I hate to admit it. It starts becoming second nature fairly quickly compared to some other games. Like, one of the problems that I have with the X series, X3 and X4 and whatnot, is that it doesn't always feel natural to play. The keybinds feel awkward sometimes. And that's just the nature of it. Not much you can really do about that. Yes. And I'm already on a new planet and have developed a new cloud city. I'm just that good. Okay, let's do contracts. Offers. No mercenary work. Really? Well, damn. Crusader instruments. Almost ready for the next level of missions, too. That sucks. I don't want to do bounty hunter. I want to do mercenary. I want to shoot things on the ground. Like, I'm really hopeful at some point in time that they bring back the Orison platform missions, if they haven't already. That's one of the things that annoys me the most, is that those missions were so good. They were so much fun. And yet, they're not around, or at least I haven't seen them. Okay. There's a mercenary mission. Oh, call to arms. Of course it is. Of course it's call to arms. Anything yet? No, not salvage. Priority. Not doing the priority stuff because that takes me to Pyro, and I don't want to go to Pyro. I haven't been to Pyro yet either. Mostly because everything that I've read or heard is that as soon as you go to the Pyro system, as soon as you leave that quantum tunnel, there's usually somebody on the other side there to kill you for no reason other than just to kill you. And that's it. And it's like, well, that's not fun. Why am I going to go someplace where I'm just going to get blown up the moment I come out into it? So, no reason to go to Pyro. Come on, give me a mercenary mission already. Either this server sucks or this server sucks. The other thing is that chat has been down all weekend. Chubby Hydra. That's a cute name. There we go. Right back up. Except, oh, where are you at? Selling. Cool. Let's go there. Set. Slow down a bit. Away we go. The sounds are a little bit better too, I noticed recently. Like I was noticing the some of the guns, their gun sounds have gotten better. I was doing a bunker last night, and the bunker before that one, I had grabbed my FS9, which is a light machine gun, and then used it, and it's got a nice beefy sound to it now. Well, the bunker that I was doing after I picked it up, I heard one of the NPCs firing and could distinctly make out the sound of the FS9. It was very definitely its own thing again. And I'm like, that's awesome. So that was cool. Somebody's unknown ship just floating up there. It's amazing how many times people just have ships just floating midair for some reason. This is the other thing, though. Is I swear to God, it seems like every time I start doing bunkers, it always puts me on the dark side of whatever moon is nearby. Every single time. It's like, why you got to be like that, game? Although last night I did get lucky and get a couple of bunkers that were on the light side of the moon. All right, I need the front side, which is probably going to be over here. Nope, nope. It's definitely over here.
Landing gear
And
deployed.
what's that? Looks like the A1, if I had to guess. Okay, where's the dudes? There goes one. goes another one. There goes number 3. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. Lord. Fortunately, I have a little ship. Oh, oh, I see you. I'm not there anymore.
Engines inactive.
What? Since I know he's there, just open the door. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. How the hell did he light me up that much that quickly is what I want to know. Or am I not wearing... Oh, I know what it is. I think I forgot my helmet. I think that's what happened was I forgot to put my helmet on. Yeah, Shazbot. Oops. Well, that was quick. I think I could still fly out there and I might still be able to get my stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really have. I guess I could rent a ship real quick. Rent like the Pisces Rescue because that's not too expensive. There we go. Let's see. Really like to get that stuff back because that's somewhat decent stuff. All right, let's take the sperm suit. Oh, I just went around the long way. Oops. Oh well. Like the really long way. Okay. I was apparently where I needed to be already. This is probably the elevator that's going to do it. Oh, nope. It arrived when it was supposed to. Ooh. Ground floor. Yes. So the reason why I'm not going to reclaim my ship is because I do actually have a couple of guns in the gun racks that I want to keep my hands on. Because one of them is, I think it's the Devastator shotgun, which isn't a fantastic gun as far as I'm concerned. I don't care for it. It's just a spare one to have. But the other one is a spare FS9, which is the light machine gun I was talking about. I do want to keep that one. But also, I want that armor because that's the ADP Mark IV heavy armor. and I rather like it. And I don't want to have to go back to Area 18 and get more. So if I can just, go collect my stuff. But it doesn't seem to be running too bad, which is good. I'm always envious, though, of those people that have, like, way better video cards. Like the 4080s and the 4090s and whatnot. I bet if I wasn't running 3 monitors, it would be a little bit better. Like, it's almost one of those where I kind of wish I had a second 4060 that I was running. So that way I could put just one dedicated monitor on the first 4060 and then the 2 others on the second. In fact, I almost want to see if I could put my 1070 back in and use it for 2 of the monitors and use the 4060 for my main one and see how that would work.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop,
I just don't know
please
if I have
prepare to
enough
disembark.
power supply for that.
Last call for passengers.
Might be
The
worth
shuttle is preparing
checking
to depart.
out at some point, just for giggles. Come on, elevator.
At
Don't
Orsum
harm
Skyway Shuttle
non-combatants.
Service,
Don't
we
harm allies. Trying not to. There we go.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Apparently I missed it on the first go. All right. Like I said, we're going to go ahead and just rent a Pisces Rescue. Because honestly, they're not bad ships anyway. Although I don't know what. Oh, really?
Hi, welcome to the store.
Let's grab. Okay. On the. Is it anvil? Yeah. And rent ship. Awesome. I don't know what ship I'm actually saving up for first. Actually, no, that's not true. I wanna get my hands on the Star Lancer because I haven't had a chance to actually fly one yet. It looks like it could be kind of cool. Let's see if this will just let me go to. Small hangar. I did do a bunch of hauling missions at one point a couple days ago
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
because I found it was like 4 easy hauling missions that were from
Your vehicle has been
Seraphim
detained
Station
for
in orbit of Crusader, and their target was Orison. And I was like, well, in that case. So I grabbed all 4, which was like a total of, I think it was like 28 containers, which I had to put in one at a time. But fortunately, I had the good sense to rent the C1 before I did them. So I had some extra space to do it in. But it was kind of fun. That is fair, and I can definitely understand that point of view. I personally love the immersion of going from have to ship. But I do understand that feeling of it takes too long to get anything going. And it really does when you think about how long it takes to get anywhere. So totally understand that feeling. That being said, however, I still love this game when it works.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
True. All right. And hopefully we do actually start getting more into flight sim territory with the upcoming patches. I know is it 4.1? The 4.1 patch where they are introducing control surfaces to the Gladius. Now, they don't actually do anything in terms of flight, but they will be active and eventually will be part of the flight model.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah. Well, and the biggest problem that Star Citizen has is that it makes too many promises all the time. Like, it started out with a ton of promises.
Shields offline.
Like, it's going to be this, it's going to be that, it's going to do all of these things, it's going to be the every game. And it's going to release in just 1 year. that was their first problem. And then every year, oh, we're this close to being ready. We've got all these things, they're in the pipeline. It's going to be released in, a year. It's going to be released in a year. All of this so close. And every year that has been the thing. Oh, we're getting this close, or we have some blockers, or and so it's one of those that has always been kind of irritating because of the fact that if they would just stop making promises, they would stop pissing off so many people.
Is now on.
But Chris Roberts can't help himself. He has this constant, incessant need to promise everything and then deliver half of it. It's like, calm down, Chris. It's okay. You don't have to promise anything. Just let us know this is what we're working on. This is what we hope to have ready. And people would be fine with that. You are 100% correct. And that is quite honestly the best succinct description of it. And it's also in part what is kicking them in the ass right now. Because of the fact that they're having to make gameplay design decisions based off of that sort of mentality. One of the things that they're having to deal with is the item recovery system for things that you have purchased, for armor and weapons and stuff that you have purchased from the storefront. There is no way to get those items back yet. Yeah, hell yeah. Space Engineers 2. Cannot wait for that to be fully released. But the biggest problem is the item recovery is that they're having to build around it. Because, like idiots, they didn't think far enough ahead for that to be not a problem.
Landing gear deployed.
And so it's biting them in the ass months later, years later, honestly. I'm A-okay with this. All right, buddy. just be dead. Thank you. That is a good question.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Let's get out and see if I can recover my corpse and my stuff. Hey, there's my body. Well, hello. Yep. That's why I died. I didn't have my helmet on. Okay, let's grab that. Let's take me into Pisces. That would be kind of cool. Not sure how that's going to work, but that will definitely be cool. That is so inappropriate. Okay. Oh, come on. That's not. That's not what I want. Damn it. Okay. Put you back there. And then I want. And let's take. There we go. Put my helmet back on. Awesome. And then I will leave that on. You know what? There you go. Have a spare one. I'm going to go grab my other rifle because I'm rather attached to that one. There we go. All right. That was a whole lot of effort just to reclaim my corpse. Worth it. All right. Oh man, let's not do that again. So yeah, as I was saying, I've got the two weapons back here, which is why I want my ship back. All right.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
Let's get out of here.
Landing gear raised.
Yay. And area is being left. Leaving private property. All right, what else we got? Let's see. Mercenary. Oh, did I finally rep up? Looks like I might have. Now, here's something interesting, though. Let's let's go back to the contracts. Clear criminal nest pays out less than provide backup. Even though clearing the criminal nest is technically harder because of the fact that you have to spend more time doing it. Providing backup should actually be a little bit cheaper in terms of its payout than clearing a criminal nest. That would be my feedback. Or make clearing the criminal nest worth more. So instead of 45, do like 53K would be fine. Because that would cover the cost of fuel and time spent traveling to the location. Since in most cases, criminal nests will have gun emplacements that will fire at you. And so usually it's safer to just land about 1.7 kilometers away from the location. And if you have a large enough ship, load like an STV in it or the Tumbrel Cyclone, into the back of your ship and drive that to the location to then take out the targets. So let's do that one. Is that just right back? No, it's not. Okay.
Shield system
Is that just
inactive.
where I was? Clear my that. There we go. Okay. And as long as I keep my helmet on, I should be fine. Otherwise, I may run into problems. That is pretty, though. I think what I might do for giggles is go ahead and strip myself down to just a bare flight suit and helmet, take stuff out of my ship that I want to keep, and then go fly it to Pyro. Give that a shot, see how well it works. That way, if I get shot down when I go into Pyro, not a big deal. I'm not losing anything other than time. And I won't be too upset about, oh no, I got killed. What do you do? The only issue, of course, being having a ship that can actually handle the flight distances. Not sure this would have enough quantum fuel to be able to get from, well, anywhere to anywhere. Okay, let's slow down here.
Landing gear deployed.
Got a few ships here. Oh, that's my shadow. I was like, what is that ship doing? And then I realized, oh, nothing. Looks like it's been blown to hell. Where's the dudes? Usually there's some guys up front, but I do not see them. Looks like they may all be underground, and a lot of them are getting killed already.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I don't see them. Weird.
Engines inactive.
before I get out. See anybody? All right. Open door. Okay. I think we're good. I think they are all inside. Although I also think most of them are getting killed. So we started out with 100 when I was landing, now down to 40%. You guys can't see that because my camera's in the way. It's like we had like one really good, nope, two really good guards. That's the first time I've actually seen them highlighted. Ow, 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 ow. Damn. Those cards were on point. All the rest are upstairs. Okay, cool. So they are outside. Of course they are. I need your ammo. You. Okay, cool. It's also this level. Now that bunkers are running better, and now that servers in general seem to be running a little bit better, the game does feel a little bit more fun to play. It does feel more interesting to play. It was one of the problems that I had before is that it was just so hard to get anything done. But now it is definitely, oh, you guys are out there, out there. What are you doing all the way out there? Fine, we'll just take my ship. And I will go shoot you the old fashioned way with my ship guns.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Yes. Oh, you went out to investigate the ships, I think. I hope you're dying. It is really hard to shoot these guys like this. Okay, there goes that one. Okay, so that means that one that I saw over here. Where did he go? Saw him walking this way. I probably should have shot him. Ah, there he is. Hey, buddy. There we go. Got him. All right.
Landing gear raised.
Let's get out of here. That brings us up to 616,000 credits, or excuse me, AUEC. And our rep is from Crusader Industries. We are now starting at the Junior Security Contractor. Yay. Which opens up, divide back up. Oh, no, that's our history. Clear criminal nest and provide back. That is security post on Yella. Old Yella. Oh, I should be able to just. Where are we at? Oh, awesome.
Shield system inactive.
I love it when I can just fly directly to the next location.
Quantum drive activated.
Max speed. Because it tends to make me try and pass out.
Quantum drive
All right.
deactivated.
Ooh, I think this might be another one that's on the light side of the moon. We're about to find out.
Quantum drive activated.
I do also like the flight mechanics in terms of like the quantum or warping, if you will. Like there's so many little things that I like about the game. But it's the big things that make me dislike it. Big things like playability and stability. Certain design decisions that they make. Just really frustrating. At times, it's like they're trying to make a simulation, and then at other times, they're making an arcade game. And the two types of gameplay elements don't always sit well together. Did somebody bring Vulture?
Landing gear deployed.
Like it. And that one is. I'm sorry.
Check fire.
Damn it. Oh, come on. All right, got that one. And it looks like all the rest are underground. Awesome. That is going to make life easier. Was that the Zeus?
Landing complete. Engines inactive.
Might just have to go say hello to that Zeus real quick. See how it looks in there. That's the. I think I've seen that ship before. I haven't seen the inside of a Zeus yet. It looks kind of like. Really empty ship. Huh. Looks kind of cool. Not entirely certain. Oh, did they? I guess they finished it. Oh no, really? Well, shit. No. No. Damn it. Trying to look at somebody's ship. Well, I can at least collect some ammo real quick. You are Himzol. Awesome. What else you got? Nothing. Okay. You don't really have anything, do you? No, Himzol. Well, damn. Do I now have a crime stat? No, I don't. Okay, awesome. I mean, I will if I don't get off of here. Kind of hard to leave, though, when you blow up a ride. Try and check out somebody's ship. And it looks like it's probably even just been left here. Nobody owns it or anything. I wonder, since I'm already in trouble. Nope. Oh, Jesus. That was real quick. And now I'm in prison. Sentence 0 minutes, 0 merit. What?
So you're interested in our
Oh, man.
program?
Wait, I don't have a crime.
The authorized mining tunnels. Look for any potentially valuable minerals and harvest them with the multi-tool. Deposit them in one of the mineral hoppers, and you'll be issued a time reduction chit.
Uh-huh. But I don't have. I have a crime stat of 0. Let's go see how much time I owe. This is just. Oh, peak Star Citizen. Look, it's an abandoned ship. Oh, look, you're inside of it. Now you are dead. Thanks. Congratulations, you are eligible for release. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Inmate processing. I guess it's this one.
Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
All right.
Attention! Please direct your attention towards the gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
Alrighty.
Let's give them a round of
That.
applause. Good luck back in
Oh
the world,
man, I
civilian.
love this game when it. This is like Bethesda games when they break. That's what this is. They break in weird and unusual ways. Oh, thank God. I get to keep all of my stuff. All right. Well, that was an interesting setback of weird proportions. Just weird is what that was. All right. Let's